Let's see here. Speak to Heckle Funch. Heckle Funch. What do we need to do? We need to go to kill temple spiders after this for some fucking... For some brewskis. That's about it. Sup, Shawnee boy? Take your shirt off? The shirt's off, homie. Is my stream lagging, boys? Spiders like Arachnus ductus. Speaking of spiders, I wonder. Arachnus. What's up, boys? Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture because I told you to. Well, maybe I anticipated you saying such. That's why I did it. Oh, it's the pre-stream before the stream, man. I don't know about that one. I'm streaming on my OSRS account as short. As a short. I think my homeboy is above me here. There, he's on the first floor. Yo, J-Ski, we playing some Apex tonight or what, bud? I got today off. Fortunately. It's a dark night. Pyramid Plunder. DLQ. Today off? Yeah, RIP Grandma. RIP Grandma. Everyone wanted, like, everyone's down at the hospital and shit right now, and they're like, "You should come down. You should come down." And it's like, fuck, man. I'll go to her funeral, but like, I'm not going to the hospital just to sit there and cry with a bunch of people. Like, okay, I'm okay. Get on that one. Top golden. Red love burning down the highway. And people at work just told me to stay home anyway. People at work literally said just stay home today. So I said, alright, that's how y'all feel. I didn't take nothing off. They gave me the day off. What are these accusations, JC? So my job cares about you. Well, my mom has been working at this job for 40 fucking years. Like when I fucking tried committing suicide when I was a kid, they gave my mom like paid time off so she could sit there and spend time with me while I was in the hospital all contorted and fucking broken. You know? Pretty decent company in terms of like shit like that. I can't lie. It's a dark night. A whir Honda whiskey is smoke. Devil's on my shoulder. Getting close. Huh? I know I'm gonna It's crazy. I was just up at my grandma's on the weekend. You're so full of life. Who knew? Like fucking 24 hours later, she'd be dead. This goes to show you how futile life is, boys. I'll be right back. I hate you. Please don't. Everything's a blur behind the whiskey and smoke. Things getting closer. All I know is I got. Fucking did, man. Oh, what the fuck? Thumbnail looks hella good. Yeah, I appreciate that, Shawnee. Okay. Everyone's doing alright? Yeah, yeah.
And then this is kind of funny. And our home picks something that we actually lost for him.
Cool.
And it was funny because I said, "Oh, we're gonna give your mom a hug." So because I have my shoes on, I'm like, "Man, Nan's not gonna care that your shoes on." It's like, why would Nan care? She's not living. And I looked at her and I'm like, even if she was living, she's not gonna care if you're both there. Her mom sitting there, she's like,
It's hilarious.
it was funny. It was just how she phrased it. So.
Cool. Hope you feel alright. Yeah.
I love you.
Okay, where am I going here? I'm in Insidious. Rocky, you're the devil, dude.
Hey, Savi and esteemed guests. So my sister, she's been all over the map religious-wise, and recently, the past maybe 10 years or so, she's settled on being a strict Catholic, which is fine and all, but she insists on homeschooling her children, which again is fine if it was actually happening, and I don't know if it's her ADD or whatever it is. Just doesn't seem like her kids are learning much. Her oldest is 7, and when I babysat them, he didn't fully know his ABCs.
ABCs?
20, so...
The fuck? 7? Babies know their ABCs. That's like the first song you learn as a baby. That's crazy. 7 years old, can't count to 20? Can't count? Oh my, you ask him how many cookies he wants, he's like, huh? More, bitch. I don't know. He doesn't know the concept of fucking 4. He doesn't know 4 comes after fucking 3. That's all. He's 7. Awesome. Keep going, Elders.
Like, she knows how the family feels about it, and she just refuses to hear anything we have to say. And nothing can change her mind, but she's retarded. She's making her kids retarded. We don't know what to do.
You know what? I'll allow it in this in this context. Whew, that's really tough.
That is tough.
If my brother religiously homeschooled his kid and he didn't know his fucking ABCs, that would really piss me off, dude. That's crazy.
You got to teach the kid the ABCs when they're with you, and then mind your own business without. You can't do anything.
It's
Call
tough
social services. That
yeah,
doesn't help.
You
Get
really.
them in the system.
I know.
Juvie by 9.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, this is hard because yes, you really can't do shit when a push comes to shove. It's their kid. But it's like,
Isn't it illegal though? I think it is illegal to not have your kid in school and not teach them.
yeah, but again, what are your options? Fucking get the state involved, like
Yeah.
within your own family. It's like you could be. I mean, you could talk if the rest of the family's like, "Hey, can we hire a fucking tutor or something to come to your
Intervention?
house?" An
I
intervention.
like
Yeah,
an intervention.
it's just hard because like this woman, she says her sister's been all over the map religious wise, which to me says she's fucking nuts, right? Anyone who bounces around different religions and then ends on strict Catholic, you're like a convert to strict Catholicism.
Is he at least learning the Bible?
I don't fucking know. Who's the dad? What fucking idiot is? I mean, he's a
I
fucking.
think that
dumbass
was
too.
she settled on being with a strict Catholic,
Oh, is that what it is?
and he wants to homeschool his children.
Okay.
I mean,
Interesting.
the kid is going to be until it hits. I think the age is like 11 when they can start making its own choices, and then you can. Go
I mean,
to the
by
kid.
then it might be too late. I mean, we're talking about not knowing how to fucking read at 10, at 9, at 12.
It should be
I'm
by
sure Danny
9.
Farrell will still be okay.
I guess it ain't perfect. It ain't good though.
It's not good.
Yeah.
Teach the ABCs when they're over there. Offer to tutor. She'd
But then
probably
it's
say
money
no.
out of her fucking pocket. I
feel
mean,
like,
I would do that, but
I feel like YouTube. I feel like my niece learned really young by just counting and.
if they're
ABC
strictly
videos.
Catholic, they're probably not letting them see. Because she would have learned, the kids would have learned that shit off of YouTube. They're probably not letting them be on YouTube or some shit. Which I guess is one positive, but like.
No, I'm gonna go the hippie route. Who cares about the ABCs? They'll learn it later. Just show them a good time.
Well, they're not getting that either. They're strictly Catholic.
Just give him as much love as possible, so that when he can make decisions on his own, he comes to you and he goes,
That's-
"Hey, I feel like I'm half." And you go, "Yes." Would you like to go to school? He goes, "Yes," and then you help him get into school. Just
That's-
be a loving thing.
That's
Don't
probably
criticize
the
him.
best. I think that's actually great advice. Like and this goes for in general when people are in this scenario, because we've had a couple, this happens with this is the first time I'm talking about it with schooling, but it happens if you're like, if you feel like your sibling is like has gone off the deep end politically,
Yeah.
or like is teaching their kid conspiracy theory. Like this happens a lot. We get this kind of a little bit where it's like, hey, my sister, brother, whatever is teaching my niece or nephew incredibly fucked up shit. What do
Yeah.
I do? And I think in general, that's great advice. Like this kid needs to think of you as a source of pure love,
Yeah.
and like someone who's got their back, and like establish that kind of connection with this kid, so that when hopefully they want to come out of this, they think of you. Now, be prepared for the fact that this is genetics. This kid is half your dumbass sister and half her dumbass husband. It could be a fucking idiot who thinks, you know what I mean? But in the chance it's not, be there for it, I guess.
Yeah, don't ask him if he knows the ABCs. Just sing the ABCs around him. Don't humiliate him.
Yeah.
Just be a super safe place where he can tell you things.
And
Don't
then
tattle on him.
and then I guess if because I think you're right, YouTube or other children's programming is usually how they see this stuff. If they don't ban Sesame Street or whatever, like, let them watch that shit.
Yeah.
Or if they do, get them, I guess, fucking Veggie Tales or some Christian bullshit. But at least they're learning
VeggieTales
something.
rules.
I remember watching a couple Veggie Tales and being like, "This is all right." But
I remember my
It's
buddy
not
could
that
only
good.
watch
Yeah.
VeggieTales.
I wasn't even like,
I was like, what the
anti
fuck is this garbage?
Bible stories, because like those Bible stories are pretty fun, and I grew up fucking going to church, but I was just like,
No, I
I'd rather
literally
watch
like,
fucking cartoons.
I was
other
straight up
cartoons
was like,
than
what the
bullshit.
fuck is
That's
this
really how I
shit?
came
Like,
down
what?
on it.
I remember the houses that you went to that would have Veggie Tales, and they would also have like seaweed strips for snacks.
Yeah.
Even as a 5-year-old, this is so calories
Yo, what
and
the fuck? What the fuck? This chick knows.
Yeah, I don't remember who. I don't think there was a lot
That's
of
crazy.
Veggie Tales. I think we just like in my, because everybody I grew up around was Greek Orthodox
That's
and not
fucked.
that fucking religious.
I don't even think of Veggie Tales as religious because we all just watched it because the songs were good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, that's fucked. This shit. I gotta make a ring of life. After this, we're gonna try and go get a bucket. No, I just hit the wolf. That's foul. I can't do this step. Unfortunate. It's man says he talking smack. That's funny. 100 more mil XP, and then I'm at where I was with my other account. Yay! Let's go. I'm gonna try the herbology thing today. One last thing I want to go do. Work sucks, bro. Yeah, not a fan. The idea of having to work a 40-hour work week and still not be able to fucking survive or pay rent or like live a life is just fucking insane. Yeah, the fuck was I going? Oh yeah. Yeah, but let's see. 2000. That was cheat on a school test? Nah, I don't think I actually ever cheated once. They do beneath cursed sand. I decided on literary diplomacy. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. I have 2 seeds left. Oh god. Fucking not good. Not good, not good. Flag City, bitch. And we'll just go like this. How's it going today? We're chilling, man. My grandma passed away last night, or this morning. What are you saying, Gonzo? Yeah, well, she was pushing 90, so she lived a long, good life, you know? I just feel bad for my dad. Yeah, getting old's a killer.
I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller, and I have a weird question. So my friend has been dating this guy, and basically he's fine, and I don't really know him very well, but I had found out through someone else that he had essentially game showed his way to like dating her. So he's always been kind of like a fuck boy and would like just like hook up with like whatever and just, you know, he never really settled down with anyone. And then I guess he like came to the conclusion that he like wanted to date someone and like seriously and like see where things go and like be in love and whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And so him and his roommate came up with this plan to like go through girls.
Yeah, my great grandma got up there a few years back. She was ready. Yeah.
On Hinge.
At some point, you just gotta, like, when you're old, you just gotta know when your time's up.
And like every date he would essentially like come home and like rate them out of 10, and like he started off with like 40 girls that he would go on dates with and kind of like narrowed it down for the last like 4 months.
You're describing
he would
dating,
just, like, break
by
up
the
with
way.
Yeah.
So far, you're describing dating, maybe in slightly more of a systematic way, but like this is what it
guy's
is.
efficient, and I would like to date him.
Yeah.
This guy knows what he wants, and he's gonna get it. And I like
So
that
far,
about him.
no red flags. Seems like you just hate this guy, but
Yeah.
let's keep going.
somebody based off of like, I don't know, he didn't connect with them, whatever, and like him and his roommate would like convene after each date and like rate them, and like they had this whole like system in place.
Talk it
and,
over
like,
with your
would,
friend.
like write down their like good qualities and bad qualities, and basically like trying to find like the
This
perfect
is what
wife.
dating is.
So basically like The Bachelor, but like just by himself.
The pauses. The Bachelor is based on what dating is. You can't be like it's like the Bachelor, but not on TV. The Bachelor's trying to find his wife, theoretically, but it's like it's anyway. That's so funny to be like, but like The Bachelor, but real life
With no cameras.
Yeah, it's like that's what dating people is.
Anyways, so my friend's dating this guy now, and I'm like, it's kind of psychopathic behavior to me. I feel
not
like
at
to
all.
like
You
narrow
just
it
hate
down
him.
to that extent, and like, I don't know. Is it
She should
weird?
just be
like, I
proud
just
of her
find it
friend
kind of
for
weird.
winning
Like,
this.
I just
Yeah, you're right.
This is an
Why does he
extensive
have-
thing.
I know.
to do it so meticulously.
You just hate this guy.
Yeah.
That's the
anyways,
thing.
That's my question.
Listen, we've all hated our friend's significant other,
Yeah.
right? You are grasping at straws so hard to make this guy seem like a bad
no one
guy.
said anything about
what you're
race.
just, by the way, what you're describing is like this is usually what women complain about. They're like, yeah, he used to be a fuckboy, and then he decided he'd like to settle down and love and feel love. So what he did was go on dates and talk about it with his best friend
Also,
and
this
decide
could just
what he
be
wanted
like
and what he didn't
this
want.
could be her. What's it called? The speech you make at a wedding. It could be a wedding speech. Like he went through all of these women and decided she was the best one. Like this is a romantic thing.
You could
to
see
whittle
this
them
as
down.
romantic. You literally could see this as somebody who, your reading on it is so negative. What I'm hearing is like a guy who was kind of a piece of shit was like, I want to be in a serious relationship. I want to make sure I'm
Also,
with.
if a woman did it, you'd have no problem. You'd be like, yeah, well, she wants to have kids, and time is ticking. So there's movies about this.
Yes. This is kind of this is sort of a. You could really easily make this a romantic comedy, and you could even have. This could be the big like. Are they gonna break up with a roommate who hates him, with a friend who hates him finds out and puts it all in a bad light? And he's like, I was looking for you. You know, there'd be some big romantic like, don't you get it? All those women led me to you. And
I
it's
mean,
like,
it literally sounds fun. Like I kind of want to do it.
it's just this is honestly that's what you should do.
Yeah.
When you want to find like the next time, like this is exactly a
I don't know
good.
about 40.
40's a lot, but also I'm not saying it's not like he fucked all these people. He just went on. He probably went on 40 first dates.
That's a lot of
essentially.
money.
It's a
He's
lot.
rich.
You're right.
And I'm attracted
I
to
mean,
him.
he might have, yeah. He might have just, they could have just been like a drink or two or whatever. But anyway, yeah. 40 does seem like just the time is kind of crazy. But you just hate him. That's all there is to it. You have to be real about your actual feelings about this guy. You're like, he's whatever. It's like, you don't think he's whatever. You think
Every
he's a
time
piece
your
of shit.
one of our friends gets a boyfriend, it's, dude, all hell breaks loose. It's crazy. You start making up things. You're like, I thought we were an artist or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you'll find any reason.
And is that
to
because you like,
despise-
you're like, you feel
they're
left out?
You feel abandoned. Yeah.
I definitely had that when I was younger. I was like, fuck, guys, we were going to get pussy in New York. Why's everybody got girlfriends they love?
Dude, my friend last night, I was like, yeah, now I'm single, you're single. And she was like, well, I went on a really good date. And I was like, tell me about it. I was like, did you? Show me a picture of him.
Dear ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you respond when your friend is dating someone you wanted to be single
Yeah.
together?
Yeah, we all hate
Well,
it. You have
sorry
to get
that.
over it.
First of all, sorry that happened, Jordan.
You're
really
right.
cool,
She's a
and you're
dumb
right.
bitch.
She's
Yeah.
a bitch.
Let's figure out a way to
Only
sabotage
I
us
love
together.
you, Jordan.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm going to need you to do is connect me to more power. Get me these GPUs. Get me these chips.
I need the blood of 9 children to feed my servers.
Ooh, that would be a really good horror movie. It's sort of like
Dude, they use blood to cool their servers. I had this whole idea that they used blood. I was going to go on stage and say this. I was going to be like, did you know they just found out that the best way to cool servers for AI is human blood?
Yeah.
So in hospitals, any blood that isn't compatible with people, they donate it to AI. And then I was going to be like, that's not happening. But you guys all were like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
That is crazy.
I don't think I will give humanity the.
They'll believe it. Let's try it.
I hope
I'll
not.
try it. I'll record it tonight.
Yeah, let me know. But yeah, like what was the one? Where's the one? The slot machine I was playing that was the plant that eats people.
Oh,
Little
fuck.
Shop of Horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, yeah.
Like an AI Little Shop of Horrors, where it's like you're feeding your AI robot that's like
Yeah.
that needs blood. That's a good horror movie. That's a good little twist on it. Anyway, this guy's fine. Relax. I don't think he might. There might be other things that are bad about him. And sure, is someone who could I see a guy that did this potentially being a little like
Christian Bale.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Is there a
American
little bit?
Psycho.
Is that possible? Sure, but it's like this in and of itself does not disqualify him. You need to be honest and say, I don't like my friend's new partner.
Here's an example of why
Here's
that's
an
weird
example
to me.
of what his actual shortcomings are, and are they enough? But I think Jordan's probably right, and all of us have experienced it. You're probably just kind of either feeling a little abandoned, a little left out. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you're with somebody and you're happy. You want your friend to be with somebody also, but this is nothing.
Also, tell the friend.
I don't even think you tell her.
Tell the
something about
friend.
this.
If she's your friend, tell her.
I'm also like, how do you know this? Who fucking spilled the beans on this? His friend?
It's a narc.
Are you out there sucking off his friends for information to destroy him? Kind of respect if you are, but.
That's hilarious.
The game is tied in the 9th inning, 8 runs apiece. This one's brought to you by DraftKings. Bryce Harper's up with a runner on first, ball low. Next pitch, swing and a miss. 1-1 is the count. That one's in there for strike 2. 1-2, stays alive, fouls it back. The next 1-2, check swing. Did he go? No. Here's a replay of it. Did he go? Pat Murphy coming from the shadows. He says, fucking be fucking fair.
Coming from the shadows.
Fucking anyone else at the plate and you call that. True? I don't know, but that's what he says. Strike 3 gets him anyway. It does not matter. He walks off upset. But at least they didn't call that check swing because that's what really ruffled everyone else's feathers. Now, JT Realmuto steps up earlier in the game. He had himself a check swing where they said he did not go, and the replay shows that his barrel might have went around. He hits that. It's probably going straight. So he steps in. First pitch, outside 100 with cut, 99 straight. 98, slider cut, or whatever he calls that. Then the little sweeper. Oh, my goodness, what a grosso. 3-2, did he go? No. Walk. Now, fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Now he's mad. That's fucking ridiculous. That's twice today. That's fucking ridiculous. All right, you're out of here. Get out. That's fucking bullshit. You're fucking protecting him. That's bullshit. It's a bad call. Oh, boy. Look at just staring at him. Oh, here we go. And you fucking know it. He
Oh,
knows.
that's your
He
audio.
doesn't know it. Yes, he does. And you'll know it when you look
That's
at
actually
it.
tempting.
I already looked at it. No, no. Listen, when you go look at that, yes, you do look at it. I guarantee you that's a swing. No. I guarantee you tomorrow, when you come out here tomorrow. I'll give you, it was close. No, that's twice now to him. From your angle, that's twice. From your angle, yeah. Wolf. No. It's wrong. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. It is fucking wrong. It's right. You're fucking wrong. Just admit it. No. You made a bad call. No. Just admit it. Look at the face. Look at when he says just admit it. Look at Wolfie's face. And then Murph almost hits him back with the same face when he goes shoulders up. So it's just a shoulder up. Look, neck back. Oh, it's neck back. No shoulders up. Neck fully back, chin in, and then chin in, shoulders up. Says, no, I'm not going to tell you. That's wrong. That's fucking wrong. He fucking knows he swung. He knows he swung. You know he swung. He fucking swang. God damn it, Wolfie. That's fucked up protecting that player. That is wrong. Don't protect him. Fans getting their videos in, staring, boo. Oh, yeah, boo, boo. And then the other home plate ump is going to come and say, get out of here. You're not going to talk to him that way. He says, you're not going to say that shit. Oh, shut up, Alan. Shut up, Alan. No, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. And you fucking know that is bullshit. He's not going to say that shit to my guy. I understand. Now, Wolfie's going to come back and he's going to try and break these two up, even though the home plate umpire is just trying to defend him. He says, come on, fellas, let's go. If someone said that to your player, would you defend them? Yeah, okay then. Murphy's gone. He's going to the clubhouse. Definitely not going to return. I got you. But that's bullshit, and you know it is. Okay? All right, fine. And then this guy comes and gets him. So everyone's collecting each other, walks him back. Oh, Murph did return. I said, fucking bullshit. You're fucking bullshit too. Fucking bullshit. You fucking know it. Fucking protecting that fucking guy. God. Crowd protecting. Look, this guy's protecting something. I don't know what, but he's protecting. Here's the check swing. And again, it's very fast, but from this angle, it comes in front of his leg, and that's all Pat Murphy cares about.
You know, umpires have a hard job. They have a hard job. What I don't like is when they're definitive that they got it right, and then I see what I see after the game, and you can see the barrel's out in front of his front leg. Tell me how the barrel can be in front of his front leg at any moment and it not be a swing. But again, we still gave up a hit, and we still didn't. It was one call. Umpires are going to miss a call here and there. That's just part of the game, and you can't. That doesn't make the difference in the game.
So there you have it. I found it very interesting that he said stop protecting him because he's a star player, but it echoes the same sentiment he had with Bryce Harper, where he said if that was anyone else at the plate. And I think that's a little bit of a Brewers mantra, who don't have a collection of stars, of studs, of perennial all-stars, of guys that you would deem get protection. They are scrappy. They are young. They have names that aren't marquee names. And in their opinion, that's why maybe they get less calls. Maybe that's what he's going for there. Maybe not.
Stage 1 with 30 lives. Sly speed run, 50 seconds. Sounds easy. Ooh. Oh my god. My eyes actually deceived me right there. That's funny. Ah, I'm probably dead, right? Can you make that? I'm sure you can, right? I don't know. Yeah, you can. Of course you can, right? It seems like you're not supposed to have your power up. Maybe you can't, actually. Maybe you can't. Holy mother of God. Why was I holding that guy? What was the point? There's a lot of stuff going on. Any chance I can win this? No chance whatsoever. Oh! No, I made it. Yeah, of course you can make that. But, oh, wait. So, look how much time I gained. I don't think you need to hit that P-switch. And then you can get cheeky right here, right? Dude. Look, cheeky business. And you don't need you could go that way too and save time. There's a lot of weird time saves in this one. I wonder if it's part of it. Like maybe he intends for you to do the weird stuff. I don't know. It's a mystery. Yeah, it's weird, right? I think you gotta do all the weird stuff. Like you save hella time by doing this. And then there's another thing you can do. I mean, getting this on the first attempt, like that's huge. And then you can just do this to save even more time. And then I think you might be able to triple jump straight up there, maybe? Can you? Possibly. That would be an enormous time save. Can you do that? You can. You could triple jump straight up here. I think you gotta do that too. It's gotta be part of it. Maybe that's why he calls it a sly speedrun. You gotta be sly. It seems like you could also get the mushroom and then go back to the left. See this? Yeah, there's a thing there too. Oh, dude. He's got all sorts of sneaky little shortcuts. Like you get the mushroom, but then you go backwards and you do this. That's a hard jump. Damn it. Ugh, stupid mushroom. Dang. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Aw. So you gotta start your triple jump like right at the bottom of the ramp. There we go. Got it all. First try. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. And we're at the Yoshi at 25 seconds. Insane, dude. Insane. That's pretty good. Up, up. In the door. Oh my god. There's so much more. Are you kidding me? Oh, he hits it. Why did I hit it? He hit it. I need to hit it. How am I still not going to be anywhere near beating the level? The shell mid, right? So you activate him. Whoa, what the hell? And then you can skate through here, but then I'm still timing out, man. I'm not saving enough time. No! I gotta practice something. Stop! Idiot. Can you keep the Yoshi somehow? Because that would be it. That's it. This is another huge time save, right? I messed up everything else, but you could save Yoshi. I don't know, maybe that doesn't save enough time. Is there any way to get through here faster? What's up with this part, dude? I tried to save Yoshi, but I failed. It doesn't save that much time, but it definitely saves time. Damn it! Oh, there's gotta be more. That's not enough. It's not enough. Dude.
Really?
Can you activate the thwomp from below? No? Brr, I hate this jump. No! 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 There goes all my time save. All gone. Oh wait, I don't have the helmet if I do this, which means I lose a shortcut up here. It doesn't work. The Yoshi thing doesn't work. Damn it! So annoying. There's a block right there. A hidden block. But now I don't have the helmet. So I'm screwed, right? Can you activate the thwomp from below? I have no helmet, so I can't do the shortcut. I don't think, can you activate him from below? That's my next question. The ending is still like not even in sight. Times like this, I really gotta look around and be like, am I missing something? Is there a sneaky semi-solid somewhere that I'm not seeing? Some kind of other strategy I'm not seeing? I'm looking, man. I'm looking. Like a sneaky semi-solid that you can jump through, anything? Will Yoshi do any good for me? I don't think Yoshi will help me. Cause I can get Yoshi through. And then you could do this. And now I have a Yoshi, but does he help? Can I activate the swamp? You can't activate him. Why did he not go in the crate? Why? You can't activate the thwomp that I can tell. He looks angry, but he doesn't actually. Oh my god, he doesn't actually. There's no way, dude. If I had the other helmet, then I'd be able to jump up through here, but I can't. Wait. Oh, aggravate him and jump straight up. You can go around that one. Okay, I go over. That'll save you a few seconds. The world record saves 3 seconds too. This jump. Yeah, the world record saves, well, 2.5 seconds on world record. Oh shit, I didn't see it. Okay. Still no goal. Could that be the end? Holy crap, that was fast. Down. Triple. What? Okay, world record saved 2.5 seconds. Was he just playing out of his mind? Or did he have an extra strat that I'm not using? First level of the day, been 20 minutes. About to game over. Good times. Good times. There we go. Any way to do this part faster? I really don't like how I'm doing that part. Hold on. So, that was slow. I gotta optimize this part. See this? Like a wall jump would be nice, but I don't think it's feasible given the circumstances. It doesn't look like you could do it. Come on, baby. No. Nope. 2.5 seconds on world record. 2.5. Dude's a machine. Or he has better information. This part's so... The problem is if I do full speed like this, it's like... I hit this wall here. So for me to get that, I really need to hit this, turn back, have a little less speed. Usually I hesitate slightly here, and then you jump right away.
What's up, Jay?
To avoid hitting this ledge. So it's like that. If I do that, I don't hit this ledge. But if I do the full spring, it's hard to get that. It's possible technically. You do a slight turn back and you can get it. That's probably the fastest. Damn it. I still feel like I'm missing something. Because of that world record. One life. One life, man. One freaking life. You can't make that. What kind of level we playing here? Whoa, interesting. Dude, it looks good.
Those look actually pretty good.
All right. Lock in, man. Lock in. It's a very fair looking level so far. Oh, this is bad. Woohoo! This is bad. Parachutes are bad. Parachutes are bad. What's happening? Stumps? Stumps. More stumps on parachutes. Don't love it. I thought I missed. This is crazy.
This is a good level. What the fuck?
Focus.
Oh, ho, ho.
Unbelievable.
That's nuts.
Unbelievable.
Hey. The chain chomp on it.
What?
He did all.
Quit.
He did all of that just to
The
die at the
ceiling-
top there. My guy.
All that clutch. I would like to say it's because I was thrown off by the screen stopping, but I don't know if that's fair. I don't think so. I don't know. I felt like I was rushing still, but the reality is I could have taken a breather. You gotta admit that was pretty good up to that point. So one normal speedrun level with 7 out of 2,000 clears on it. A few comments. Let me see. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Buena recreation de aquel 99% imposible. Recreation. I don't know what they are saying, but yes. And then we have this one. God,
Yes.
dang it. Look at that. If you do this, you've got to be kidding me. If you go in the pipe, it resets the Goomba and he always walks towards Mario. And you get him to walk right. I knew there was something fishy with this. Oh my god, dude. Wait, no. No, maybe you can't do it. Maybe you can't actually do it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you can't do it. Alright. You can't do it, I don't think. So, I was about to be really bummed out that I didn't discover that with my one life. But the reality is, if I had discovered that, I would have gotten trapped and died. And what ended up happening was so much better. A lot of great clutch, and ultimately, the biggest choke of the century. Pretty entertaining, though. Now that I'm not under pressure,
Tell me,
I wonder
man.
how hard these jumps will be.
What are you saying?
Like, no pressure. Are they hard? How hard are they? I mean, they are parachuting stumps, which is
No, I'm not playing on
kinda scary.
Borderlands.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of scary. Ah, yeah, that one right there. That's the one I almost died on. Bum, 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 bum. This is what I do on repeat attempts. You guys don't see it because I always cut it out, but I'm sitting here just going crazy. Riding on that stump, yeah.
I'm be a poop
man.
monster? Yeah, dude, you're the poop monster.
Trying to
man.
make a
Come
song
on
here.
now. Come on now. We all know what's up. Should I do 12 hours?
Riding on that stump, we're gonna do the big thing. It's gonna be so good, yeah, man. We're gonna jump up here, man, and then we're gonna die from lack of momentum. Stupid. Well, confirmed it was like glorious clutch getting through here on the first attempt. So the first time I made it through here, I think like I waited super long. So maybe once the chomp is about to bite, he moves. Right? So should I wait? I should wait a long time, right?
Yeah, I'll go
Wait
kill
forever.
spiders.
Like wait as long as
Yeah,
you
I'll go
can.
kill the spiders.
Right as he's about to bite. Great. That was pretty clutch, actually. That was pretty good. That was
I'll kill the spider.
nice. I'm proud of that one. Yeah, pretty good level, just not really fun to replay. What did you do, world record holder? The guy who uploaded it saved a little over 1 second, so nothing crazy. I feel like Is it all optimization? Do I have all the strats? Do I have them? So yeah, that wall jump there is not easy because you jump right into the saw. Technically possible. I saved a little bit of time on that. I had to turn back slightly, but it does work. Definitely a time save. Yeah, could have been better. Fuck, no. I lost time right there. I lost time on that final wall jump. Damn. We're definitely set up here. 17, strong 17.
Not a chance.
Open the door.
Not a chance. Fuck Borderlands, dude. Fog Borderlands.
That part could be better. Strong.
Fog Borderlands.
This could be it. Turn around could have been better. Wait, delay the wall jump. Yep. This could be it. Has a chance. Got it. You know what? Very cool level. Very cool. Very cool. World record went nuts. We had about half a second time save. The spring part, you can't fully optimize for like hitting all the springs.
Gem, say it one more time, just for you. For you in the back there. Fuck. Borderlands. Spider the Death Miraculous.
Jagex added a secret combat buff last year that most players have completely missed. In fact, on the day this boost was put into the game, Jagex didn't even mention it in the blog post. That's how uncommon it was. The idea here is that this combat update will make everything you do better. At max efficiency, you can get up to 250,000 experience per hour on your medium level account. Best part is that you can implement this into your normal routine, whether you enjoy AFKing at gemstone grab, doing pest control, soul wars, scurriers, layer training, whatever method you use, you can just add this in as a bonus. I'm talking about intelligence gathering in Seiya. Back in 2024, Jagex removed current favor, and in doing so, they added a 25% bonus experience rate to gathering intelligence. They also made it so no matter what world you go to, the location of the enemies stay the same. That means you have a 5-minute window to jump through every world in a single location and gather as much intelligence as possible. And then once it's done, you go turn that in for some incredibly juicy and yummy experience. Just look at this. It's absolutely amazing and I love it. This training method on its own is okay at best, but when you combine it together with different methods, it becomes one of the best in the game. So I went to test it out. The first way I used this method was simple. In total, I did 50 minutes of gemstone grabbing and AFK training, and then 10 minutes of active training with intelligence gathering. By the end of the hour, I got over 150,000 strength experience doing this method, and I also got some nice loot, but we'll talk about that later on and why it's so important for Ironman accounts specifically. Then I tried it again, but this time only active training methods. So I went with pest control, because out of all the active combat methods in the game, I enjoy this the most. If you don't know, spending 100 pest control points gives you extra 10% experience boost. On top of that, completing combat achievement tiers adds extra pest control points every time you win a game. So if I'm training strength, I get experience while I'm attacking monsters inside the minigame. I also get experience when I'm spending points at the pest control shop, and I get experience when I'm trading in intelligence. intelligence. Combining all of this together, you can easily get 225,000 experience in 1 hour, which is honestly kinda insane for a medium level account. And then for my next method, I decided to include my main account into the equation. I can use my main account to jump one world ahead and already lure all the NPCs nearby to get them all clumped up. So when my Ironman account comes in, I can just start blasting them immediately and don't have to set up the world. Also, if you don't know, it takes 10 seconds to world hop if you're just being in combat. But if you do everything correctly and your main account tanks all the enemies, that means you can avoid the 10-second penalty on your secondary account. That allows you to get a couple of extra intelligence per run because you can world hop much faster and you get better setups. This boosted my experience to 245,000 per hour. But honestly, I didn't like this method. It's too sweaty and a lot of extra effort for not that big of a reward. It requires you to have 2 accounts, which many people don't. So the easiest and most convenient way is to just look at this method sort of like doing a herb run or doing a birdhouse run. Just an activity you can do once every 30 minutes if you want some extra experience and loot. So, how does it work? Well, first of all, the only requirement is having Book of the Dead, or if you haven't
Book
done
of the
Kingdom
Dead.
Divided, then Gatherist Memoirs.
The Book of the Dead. Yo, Long Sigma, what's up? How about Toonscape? Fuck Toonscape. Yeah, fuck Toonscape. Yeah, how many of these I've killed? 915. I made like 100. Made 1 mil off them. Oh, bruise. Grab your keys and bruise. Get like 50 that trip. Iron Man guys.
There are just infinite ways.
Wait, buddy. How to get a zombie X. I'll give you my sub, my boy. I'll give you my sub. Big garbage shit out of that. I must have. Actually, keep those in there for now. So these over here. Some chitters, put those together. Those charges. What's up, Andy?
Ever since its release, Moons of Peril has been a go-to piece of content for people stuck in the mid-game. It has great gateway gear to catapult yourself out of the mid-game and go start doing raids or other more high-level content. And
I'm alright,
while it
man. How are you?
resembles Barrows in a lot of ways, the maths behind Moons of Peril actually makes it a whole lot better. And what do I mean? Well, a couple of weeks ago, I created a video where I went over the Barrows statistics and questions like how long does it take to complete the Barrows collection log? The conclusion ended up being that it takes
Grab your key.
1320 chests on average to complete the Barrows collection log. And how much is that?
We'll finish
for
this
Moons of
inventory
Peril?
and then we'll go
How
open
many
this key and
chests
hopefully
do you
get
have
some
to
Cerato
open
and
to
brews.
get any specific set? For Barrows, it was a little over 300. And say you're targeting the Boppers, the most valuable item by far from the lunar chest, then
You
how
kind of
many
okay?
chests do you have to
Yeah, I
open?
hear ya.
All
I
that
hear ya.
and
Hope the-
more is
hope
what
it turns
we're going to
around
be
for you.
talking
My grandma
about
passed away
today.
last night,
Well,
so I
let's
hear ya.
start with the base mechanics. Say you're hunting a specific item. In Barrows, it was the case that you are better off to kill all 6 Barrows brothers, even if you're just hunting one
Nothing
individual
much
item,
today.
because
I
each
hear
brother
ya.
you kill would give you an additional roll on the loot table, meaning that your odds of getting an item in the chest is bigger. But for the lunar chest, this is not the case. In the lunar chest, you get a flat 1 in 56 chance for each moon that you kill. So if you kill the blood moon, you get a 1 in 56 chance to get a blood moon piece in the chest, even if you don't kill the other 2. If you do kill the other 2, you have a 1 of 56 chance for each of the moon sets. So a 1 in 56 for an eclipse piece, a 1 in 56 for a blood moon piece, and a 1 in 56 for a blue moon piece. So, if you're hunting one specific set, in the lunar chest, it might be better to hunt one specific moon. Alright, well now let's put the numbers next to each other. The Barrows brothers have 24 items in total. The Perilous Moons have 12. For Barrows, you'd see one item in the chest on average once every 15 chests. But now, what is that for Perilous Moons? Is it more or is it less? Well, we can calculate it since we know that every moon adds a 1 in 56 flat drop rate if you kill them. then all you need to calculate is what are the odds of us not getting any item. Well, that means we have to miss the roll of 1 in 56 3 times. So we take the inverse, which is 55 over 56, and we say that that needs to happen 3 times. And because probabilities need to add up to 1, we take 1 minus this probability, which gives us the probability that we get any item in our chest, and that is approximately 1 in 19. So see an item in the lunar chest than it is in the Barrows chest. But keep in mind, there are fewer items in the lunar chest to begin with. So you are less likely to see a Moons item in a chest than you are to see a Barrows item in a chest. And Barrows has approximately twice the amount of items that the Lunar Moons do. So that must mean that in order to complete the Moons collection log, you're probably done about twice as fast compared to Barrows, right? Well, no. And this is because of a special mechanic that Jagex added for Perilous Moons exactly to prevent what happened with Barrows, where people would go thousands of chests without completing the collection log, and that is duplicate protection. See, in Moons of Peril, if you get an item, you will not be able to get that item again unless you complete the entire set. Let's see what that means for any set if we put them side to side. Let's compare Guffins with the Blood Moon set. Let's say I get a Guffin's Helm. The next time I get a Guffin's item, I can still roll the helm. That means that if my item is another Guffin's item, I now only have a 75% chance that it is a new item. And this only gets rarer and rarer the further we go down this list. If I'm only needing one more item, say Guffin's Spear, then I have a 25% chance to get that item, even if I know I'm already rolling Guffins. This is a smaller version of the coupon collector's problem, and it states that on average we would need to roll Guffins 8 times to get the full set. Now, if we compare this problem with the Blood Moon set, because we are not allowed to get duplicates, what is the average amount of Blood Moon pieces that we need in order to complete the Blood Moon set? Well, that's easy. It's 4. So we get rid of this harmonic factor behind the 4. So the harmonic factor shows up in a Barrow set, but not in a Moon set. This change alone makes it such that you get a set twice as fast in Perilous Moons than you do in Barrows. But this is not the only thing that matters. In the previous video, we saw that on average you have to open 728 chests in order to get a specific Barrow set, say a Darox set, if you were hunting for one. Well, if you're doing Perilous Moons, this drops all the way down to 224. Now, why is it nearly 3.5 times shorter instead of 2 times shorter, like we just showed, to get your Perilous Moon set? Well, it depends on a couple of factors, and when you combine these factors together, you get a dramatically shorter grind. But before we combine those factors, let's see how you actually arrive at the 224 number that I just showed you. Well, that is easier than you might think. We've already established that the odds of getting a single item from a set that you want is 1 in 56. And since you will not get any duplicates, you just need to hit that 1 in 56 4 times across your grind. Now, in order to calculate the average amount of chests that you would need to open to get the full set, you just do 4 times 56. It is that easy with this flat drop rate. This arrives at 224 chests. However, if you want to calculate, say, when do I have a 50% chance at getting a full Blood Moon set, then we have to go to the negative binomial. And now we're gonna see each loot of a chest as an independent Bernoulli trial with a success rate of 1 in 56. From these Bernoulli trials, we need 4 successes, 4 hits, if you will. And if we take the formula for the negative binomial and we plug in this probability of 1 in 56 and the amount of successes 4, and we want a result that shows us a 50% chance of getting the full set, we arrive at 206, which is super close to the average of 224. And that is exactly because of that bad luck mitigation. Normally, the 50% chance point and the average are super far apart because there is no bad luck mitigation, which pushes the average way up. But in this case, they are fairly close together at 224 for the average and then 206 for the median. Now, those are just the results for completing one set. How about completing the entire collection log? In the Barrows videos, we saw that on average that takes 1,320 chests. But how many does it take for Perilous Moons? Well, let's look at it this way. We know that in order to complete the collection log, we need to get all 3 sets. And we know that on average, we need 224 kills to complete a single set. But the time it will take us to complete the entire collection log is equal to the time it will take us to complete the set that takes us the longest, right? We have to complete 3 sets. They will all be completed within some amount of time, with an average of 224, but one of them is going to take longer than the other 2. And that's the one we're getting most unlucky on, and will go probably over the 224. But the question is, how many will you go over the average for that particular set, and how do we calculate that? Well, because we know the underlying distribution of the problem, and because we're very good at using fancy maths to solve these kinds of solutions, we can set up a cumulative distribution function that we denote with this letter F. Now, the only thing this distribution shows us is what is the probability that we complete a certain set before kill n. So you plug in a number n, say 50, and it will show you the probability that you complete a single moon set before 50 chests. And now if we set up the expectation for what we're interested in, which is when we complete all 3 sets, the formula looks something like this. And this might be a little confusing, so let me walk you through. What we're gonna do is for all 3 sets, that's why you have fn to the power of 3, for all 3 sets, we are interested in the probability of getting the sets completed at 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kills, all the way up until infinite kills. If we multiply those probabilities by the amount of chests and we weigh them accurately, we can calculate the average. So that is what this formula is doing here. And if we do that, we come out to 320 chests. Now, for Barrows, this was 1,320 chests. So what makes it that Moons of Peril is 4 times faster to complete than Barrows? Well, there's multiple factors, and while this math isn't
Another grubby key. Why? Why? Got a point. Ooh. Damn. It's a good one. No idea what's the difference. Oh, shots fired. Next thing you know, the fucking Secret Service is showing up at Jay's house. Never hear from him again. He's like taking it to Area 51. Starts getting experimented on. Has a third cock growing out of his forehead. That's right, a third. Come on, give me some brews, man. And we've got like 1.5 right now. Give me it as a brewski. I can use the dual monkeys to cut through this shit? You kidding me? What? The fuck? me a grubby key, motherfuckers. And then grubby key, give me Ceradome and brew. Motherfucker. Look, yeah, I might just be going to grind fucking Herblore. After this inventory, I think I'm just gonna go do that. Test it out. Is that or do I go to Parrot? I don't even really need the magic shit though. Airless moons. Later tonight, maybe. Just give me one more grubby key. That's all I ask for. Killed almost 1,100 of these fucking things. Only got 5. That's under half the drop rate. Okay. Bless you. Mr. Magoo. The Habib chilling, man. Trying to get some brewskis for my fucking thing here for my run. Might just be running down to try the Herblore minigame instead. can go open the door. You can open the door. Don't be a pussy. Open the door. You can do it. Don't be a pussy. Don't look at me like that. There you go. See, I told you could do it. What? What?
I have to go up to the dentist,
Okay.
and then I'll probably head up.
Okay. Cool. See you later. Oh, no! My mouse slipped and I fucking just... No! Ricky! I gotta go buy another one. That's cringe. Cringe. can't believe I just did that. Alright, let's go try out this fucking herb lore minigame, I guess. Herb lore. Herb lore. Mastering the mixology. I should add that to the teleports. I don't know what I haven't. PKQ. PKQ. Q, Q, Q. Beep, boop, blop. Son of email. Lalo. You want to see the boy Lalo? You Lalo? Supervisor Lalo. Yeah. Hello there, Mr. Law. Yeah, that's right. There. A couple of things to note. I can see you're not from around here, so I'll point out the from the Drew. So we just the 3 alchemical moxie egg and lime. Different results. So, what potions do I need to make? Depends. We get orders in from across the kingdom. You may keep an eye out for what potions are coming. You produce these potions. Alright, that covers the basics. You can head in and get started now if you want, but first I suggest we do a little quick run through. Let's do that run through. Listen closely. Start by breaking down herbs or unfinished potions over at the refiner. This will give you your reagents, mods, paste. Insert the paste into the hopper and it will become available to use in the mixer. From here, you'll need to pull the mixer levers. To create the right combination of reagents. But how do I know what combinations are? Have a look on the bookshelf for a book of lab notes. To know what needs making, you'll need to check the order list. To know what needs making, you'll need to check the order list. There will always be 3 orders to choose from. You can work on just one of them or multiple. It's up to you. Just be aware that demand shifts faster. Every time you fulfill 1 or more orders, a new set will come through. Now, once you have set your desired combination of reagents, collect the unfinished mixture from the mixing vessel. This will need to be processed on one of the 3 tables to finish it off. The alum bag will crystallize the mixture, will homogenize. Finally, the retort will concentrate. Go on to the next step. You need for spares, so fulfilling an inquiry will grant you a small reward. One final thing to mention, we have some digweed growing in the lab. These rare herbs will occasionally come into maturity for a short period. Harvest some while you can. Mixing some into your product will increase its potency and grant you a bonus. Bonus rewards. So as you produce 3 types of resin. So refine herbs, deposit into the hopper. Alright, well, here we go. Operate. Here we go. So from what I've gathered, I might as well just throw all these back in and just go like this. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we fucking go. He does this relatively quick. I'm not expecting to be done so fast. They're gonna be tick? Every 2 ticks? Something like that?
I have to be honest, I thoroughly enjoyed the Battlefield 6 beta. It felt like a next-gen and old-school shooter at the same time. Intense combat with insane destruction, and it ticked a lot of boxes for Battlefield and FPS fans alike. However, there were a few things that I thought could be improved and some potential problems with the game in the future that I wanted to discuss in this video, and I'd be really interested to know your thoughts in the comments too. From my perspective, I don't think any of this is a massive concern, spare there being a technical disaster when the game launches in October, and it's coming from a place of passion for the franchise and constructive criticism rather than just complaining for the sake of it. The older I get, the less I feel like complaining and just enjoying and appreciating what we have instead. With that said, I'm going to keep it snappy. Here are some of the top issues with the game in my opinion. First up, the matchmaking system, server browser and portal. For me, and I'm sure many others, this topic is a really big deal. Why? Well, for some context, this is what we used to have in Battlefield games. This is how good it used to be. Every game until Battlefield 2042 had a traditional server browser in, where you could see official servers, community servers, and you could toggle on or off a whole host of filters to find the perfect experience that you were looking for. This meant that if you wanted to find a game on a certain map or mode, you could easily do that. If you wanted to play with more than 4 people, you could pick a server and join it together. If you were in a lower player population region, you could join servers in higher population regions and actually play on what you wanted to, years after the game ceased updating. This was a massive positive, and it offered players an exceptional amount of choice, and it set Battlefield apart from other shooters who ditched the server browser completely. Battlefield 6 on the other hand is focused on matchmaking for its official experiences. This means that you pick a game mode from the main menu and it puts you in a match. When the match ends, the server dies, and then you're thrown back into the matchmaking system to find a new match. While this system is quick and easy, and I'm sure more efficient and cheaper for EA, it does have several drawbacks. And while there were preferences available in the second weekend of the beta for what you wanted to play, I don't know what your guys' experience was like, but I tested this and it very rarely cared for my preferences. And preferences is the key word here. What you picked wasn't ever a guarantee of what you got. So here are some problems with this matchmaking system for Battlefield games. Maps. You end up playing the same maps in a row, and many times you end up on the same side of the maps, always being put on the defending side on Breakthrough or Rush, for example, which was very common for me in the beta. No persistence. As I said, when the game ends, all of the players are kicked out and put back into the lobby. Although there were 64 players on the server at the end of the match, rather than keep them there and cycle to a new map, the system insists on kicking them all out back to the lobby. No persistence in official matches is a huge loss for Battlefield. You don't get to build up a sense of camaraderie with the players in your squad or team, or a sense of rivalry with the enemies. And it means that there's no way to play on official servers with default rules in a playlist that cycles through all of the maps in Conquest 64. This used to be one of my favorite ways to play Battlefield on official servers, and if there isn't a quick play option on the main menu for a playlist that rotates you through every map in Conquest or Breakthrough on launch of the game, it will be a massive disappointment for me, and I'm sure many others. I know some of you are probably screaming at me right now saying that's what Portal's for, so let's talk about it. DICE announced that in the new Portal, you'll be able to set up servers with whatever settings you choose and then browse them in a server browser. If you want, these servers can be persistent too, and anyone can host a server for free here. Great job, DICE and EA, amazing. So, for example, in theory, yes, John Doe could host his own server here with the official rule set that rotates through all of the maps on Conquest. Amazing, but the issue with this is, how is John Doe going to get players to join his server and fill it up with 64 players to get the match started in the first place? How is he going to do it? If you've trained players to click on a square on the main menu so they can play, why would they ever click on Portal and then look through a list to find a server? Maybe John Doe gets 2 or 3 players to join who are longing for that old school Conquest 64 all maps persistent server, but one gets bored and quits, the other waits for a while, got to pick their kids up from school, they disconnect from the game, no one else joins, John Doe shuts the server down and doesn't try ever again. This is the problem with Portal. It's a function, behavior, and visibility issue. In BF 2042, outside of AFK XP grinding servers or hardcore rule sets, there's no traction. So what would I do if I was in charge to fix all this? Well, first, I'd list official quick play servers in the Portal server browser as well as community servers and give players all of the filters that we used to have. This would actually incentivize people to use the server browser again to look for the tailored experience that they desire, official rule set or not. And guess what? If they're looking down the list and they see a community server with an interesting title full of players, they might actually join that instead of an official one. And even if I had to queue and wait to join an official server on a specific map and game mode that I wanted to play on, I would rather do that and pick it on a server browser than take a chance and gamble over and over again with the matchmaker. Second, I'd seed Portal community servers into the quick play matchmaking system as an option if those servers fall under the official quick play rule set. Players then have a chance to join and fill those servers up from the quick play screen, giving whoever hosted that experience a chance for their persistent community servers to grow. I'm not saying that people who have 5,000 tickets and 200% increased respawn time on vehicles should be in the quick play option. I'm saying if a player makes a server and it's exactly the same as an official quick play server, it should be an option for the matchmaking algorithm to put them in that game. Yes, the danger of this is badmins, but I'd put more trust in people, see what happens, and then make a move or not from there. Third, I'd add an official persistent server quick play option to the main menu that let people search for Conquest and Breakthrough, rotating through all of the maps. And 4, if there are really popular community servers popping up that are consistently full, have open panels or space at least on the homepage where you can feature those. And if none of this is possible for whatever reason, the least that DICE could do is add some kind of bias to the matchmaker. So when people are searching, the chance of them playing the same map back to back is incredibly low. Yeah, of course, if there's a new map out in a seasonal DLC drop, you have that playlist there, Operation Metro 24/7, whatever it is. But some kind of bias in the matchmaker, which meant that you didn't play the same maps over and over again, would be great. Or rather than just preferences that you could tick, you could have another screen which was only put me on this map and game mode and acknowledge that the player might be waiting a while until they get that experience. Seeing as we've mentioned Portal a few times there, we're going to quickly talk about that now. The new version of Portal, in the creativity sense, looks incredible. DICE have showed us a few snippets of its potential. Only up style game modes, races, zombies, AI scripting, top-down 2D shooters, tower defense, single-player experiences. You can place geometry and assets. You've got Godot support, giving players the ability to make their own maps, basically. Dust 2, Shipment, Facing Worlds, Caspian Border, why not? It's all going to happen week 1 of Portal. The possibilities are crazy with this, and this thing could be an explosion for Battlefield if EA play their cards right, because we all know how powerful modded experiences can be. My big concern with it is that, let's say Portal releases on the same day as Battlefield 6, October 10th, and outside of maybe 2 or 3 custom game modes that the developers have made themselves, what other options are going to be there for players to engage with and be interested in? Let's be honest, if the official only up from DICE only takes 5 minutes to complete and get to the top, you're going to play it once and never again. If there's a jet race but it's only on one map, you'll play it once and never again. So how do you get around this and get those interested in Portal to stick around and foster growth and expansion of it. Here's what I would do if I had
Have
the
to make
keys to the
stuff.
kingdom. By now, months ago in fact, I would have reached out to people who do this kind of stuff and do it well. For example, the top Fortnite creative people, the top Halo Forge people, the top modders out there, people who know how to use game engines, and pay them to create experiences in Portal that would be ready to go on that day one drop. So rather than there just being a couple of throwaway game mode
Man. Let's see here. Stavi baby, give me something to want. Nothing, Stavi. Fuck, dude. Man. You're killing me here. Rid of these bitches left. My fuck.
You might think it'll be different. When you sit here, but it won't. You will eat their shit. Daniels too, when he gets here.
I wonder how you get the ladder to go up. How do you do that? This is a wonderful fire truck. I wonder where all the firemen are. Think they could fit in here? I wonder what kind of siren sounds this makes.
Cheryl, hey. I was thinking I might want to swing by and see Elijah, you know? Yeah, I know it's been a while, but... No, I can get off. Yeah, tomorrow will be fine.
Devon,
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back. Look, I'm sorry. I just don't think...
No, it's okay.
Oh, right now, he's too withdrawn to revisit the event.
You look nervous, Deputy.
I swear I didn't ask for this.
Relax. You once told me that if I was gonna do you, you'd be done already. Remember? Shit, I don't even remember what was in that file. Something about the Eastern District. So long ago, who can remember?
I wanted to say a few words about public service and about Irvin H. Burrell. Now, during my time on the city council, Irv was no stranger to me. I chaired the public safety subcommittee and I called upon him many times. We worked closely together then, and when I became mayor, we formed a strong relationship.
He feared and hated me, and I merely wanted him dead.
We're making Baltimore a safer city.
Don't stray from the inner harbor.
But I know that the Criminal Justice Coordinating Council needs new leadership.
It took a while, but I finally put his ass out to pasture.
If you would, thank you. And a pleasure.
Plaques for hacks. Prerogative of any big city mayor.
How much of that insight and analysis can we get in tomorrow's story?
Little to none. Twig was the man who could work the department sources, and they're the ones that would shit all over a dog and pony show like that.
What about Price at the Hall?
Mayor's office, they're the ones set up the press conference. They're not gonna tell the truth, not even on background. No, a veteran in the cop shop is what gets us over in a story like this, and fuck if we didn't buy ours out.
Gus, I understand that you're disappointed with the cutbacks, but civility is important. I've been meaning to talk to you about your profanity.
My profanity?
A collegial atmosphere is essential.
Collegial? Fucking failed out of journalism school. What the fuck do collegial mean?
Jesus Christ, we don't have this?
Prosecutors would not comment on a possible grand jury investigation, but sources familiar with the case say the senator has been under investigation for more than a year.
Sorsey.
Assistant State's Attorney Rhonda Perlman said she could neither confirm
Clay
nor
Davis was
deny
grand jury today. He's been under investigation in a corruption case for almost a year.
Hey, I'm the federal court reporter, remember? We haven't had daily city court coverage since Doug Struck took the buyout before last.
This isn't a federal probe?
If it had been federal, I would have had it months ago. This is city. You know, you want one reporter covering 2 courthouses? Fine. Why don't you just shove the broom up my ass and I'll sweep the floor while I'm at it?
All right, we'll just get caught up, okay? Meanwhile, see if we can get a quote from Davis. Hey, Scott, you're chasing the courthouse story with Zorsky.
No problem. What do you need?
Find the state's attorney. He set up a perp walk for Clay Davis outside the grand jury today. We get hold of Bond, he'll catch us up on all this shit.
but one did say
Jesus. Do you remember in the good old days when nobody in their right mind would stage a perp walk without calling the daily newspaper? Nowadays, all they care about is a goddamn video.
The Forgotten. I don't know why they're doing this. I can knock out an office report like this in my sleep. There's no way Jay gets off his fat ass, comes out to check what I'm doing.
Jimmy, a lot rides on this. Work it like a real case, it'll feel like a real case. And more importantly, it'll read like a real case.
You should have seen me in the squad room today. All the casework laid out like I'm lost in a career case. Landsman barely noticed.
We crank this up. Landsman's not the only one who's gonna be thumbing through this H file. We get sloppy, we get cuffed.
What do you want me to do?
What detectives do, detective.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Maybe later. I gotta get ready for work.
Did your dog bite?
Got teeth, don't he? Take Jane to get your ass.
I'm Detective McNulty, homicide. Can I ask you a few questions?
Oh, got a card? Hey! You got a card? Oh.
Card?
Yeah, business card, yeah. That is a card. No.
Yeah. The fuck?
We having fun yet?
I need a drink.
Once. Where'd Joe? Skip past the talking. Do what you feel. Joe ain't had nothing to do with it. Slim, you gonna make me hurt you, yo. Ask yourself, dawg. Why would Joe give Butchie up? If Marlo could make him talk, he puts Joe inside your big score. If Joe turned Butchie, I tell you, shit, I'll help you even. But it just ain't like that. Come on, yo. Finish.
Take a look at the 5th graph.
The mayor, incensed by the commissioner's performance.
Incensed seems over the top.
Well, I don't know. Drug legalization fiasco, the bodies in the vacant, it's bullshit stats. I'd be incensed. Hey, Jay, take a look at Alma's fifth graph.
Okay. Incensed is to inflame with wrath. It speaks to obsession. Is this the mayor's state of mind? Something more nuanced, perhaps. Gulled, vexed, annoyed, safer still, displeased.
You'd take the crab out of crab soup. Hey, Scott. That was good work by you and Zorzy catching us up. Great effort.
There's an attaboy for you. How'd it go in Washington?
Buyer's market out there. Baltimore sun ain't so bad.
Reporting VOA. Alley in the rear of the old copper plant. Copy DOA.
946. KGA, advise 43 I'm close by. I'll handle it.
Copy. 9 Adam 46. Oscar, you feeling all right? She said TOA, not donut.
I know y'all into keeping things on the hush-hush tip. But damn, Chris, this CIA shit off the hook. I ain't done nothing lately to piss you off, right? Right?
Man, already shit itself, and we ain't even get started yet. He's funky, yo.
It's a gift from Marlo. But you know how that goes.
You know this movie? This is fucking The Wire. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had my... Hang on. This is The Wire. Denzel? Nah, Denzel ain't in this shit. No, it's called The Wire. It's a TV show. Herblore XP, baby. Damn, this shit's cold, man. Am I doing 5 later today? Nah, no 5. No 5 this week, buddy. If I play zombies, it will be a different map. If I play zombies, it'll probably be some Black Ops 2 or 3, to be honest with you. It'd be one of them. It's just the way the cookie is gonna crumble, you feel me? You rule at 5? Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Wait till you see me play some other maps. Maybe transit? Yeah, I'll take that token in a second. I gotta go take a piss. Transit? Maybe. Maybe, brother. Maybe. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% on that yet. Transit, like, maybe. I'm thinking, like, honestly, if I'm playing Black Ops 2, I might do Bus Depot. Might play Bus Depot and go for round 50. I gotta go take a leak, though, with your boys. I'll be right back. And I'll take that toke. Depth. Apprentice potion pack. Herbivore potion ingredients. Alchemist glove. No science. Alchemist amulet. Useful. Has extra chance of creating extra dose. Extra dose. Amulets. Okay. Alderium. Yo! Let's go! I finally can do what I've wanted to do for so long, man. You guys don't even understand. I wanted to make these since the day the shit came out. Let's do it. For every generation. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. 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 Boom, boom. Okay. I might just have to go get all those fucking lanthodimes cleaned up. Down in the desert. Down in the bayou. Might have to go, indeed, indeed. Well, that's pretty fucking dope. I've never made one of those before. That was fun. Kind of ass that I'm gonna have to do this so much, but we're gonna have a day of this probably. See what my parents are up to. I'll be back. Fuck, dude, how did I miss that? Fuck, man. Rocky, stop! Okay. Yo, peace out, Sean. You stay out of trouble, my man. God bless. W Mans right there. Fuck, man, I keep missing it. I just fucked up. Hi, Rocky. 9,000, 7,000, 8,000, Damn, bro. I have to be doing this for a while. Hi. Click it once to begin. Click again within 2 ticks of the. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Give me a sec, brother. I'll do it right after this set. Boo-boo! Hi! Oh, you're so handsome. Oh my goodness. My little Rocky baby, whiny baby. My little Rocky whiny baby. Get going. Get going. I'm gonna head out for a little bit, Joe. Boys, I'll be back.